guys. Good morning. Oh, Shorty already redeeming posture checks. Hello, hello, hello. How is it going, guys? How is it going? Good morning, SX Rinani. First time here. Thanks for coming in and saying hello. So, how is everyone? Senior Flamingo, Tommy, Abu, everyone is here. Well, all 12 of you. And also Fabio and Devo. Got the 4090 yet? Yeah, I got one and gave it Raphael. I'm just watching the last minutes of Andor Season 1 and it's so good. Okay. I still have to watch the first episode. Awake and procrastinating. Well, that's the spirit. Boss makes $1, you make a dime, so you're gonna watch Zomax on company time. Reese of Raft. That's the spirit, right? Yes. First time on the stream, lol, but long-time supporter, feeling good today. Thank you very much for the support, though. So if we can do anything for you, SX, just let us know. Right? Also, the music is quite loud. I will tune it down a little bit. Yes. So, what's the plan for today? Today we're just gonna continue with these void objects. So I think we're gonna finish the cash register, and after that we're gonna try our luck with the neon sign. Yes, I think that's the plan. It's a good plan, right? Yes. So, did every one of you have a good afternoon, like a good evening yesterday? With great dinner, I hope. Good morning, Kajalu. Good morning, good morning. Just let me grab some lemonade. Weirdly specific drink. Give me a second. I'll be right back with the lemonade, and then we can start, I would say, right? Yes. Hello, hello, hello. Not that much in that spirit, but after working on the 3D model for 2+ hours, I realized that the info we got from the supplier is insufficient, to say the least. Can only be a very rough estimation, and lots of it will look different and installed even more differently. Okay, so hey, just relax. Meets, hello. IAJI, hello to you, and good morning, Alex. Okay, so yesterday we did that. See, that's the cash register. I'm pretty happy with the outcome. So my favorite part about this whole piece is that light here shining through the receipt, right? And this LED here. Also the monitor itself. think it turned out pretty darn cool. So we are almost done with it, actually. I think maybe we'll just, I mean, we can play around. We have all the time in the world, right? So shall we just start, or do you guys have any other idea what we could do? FYI, I'm modeling rough cable and media corridors right now to go into an industrial installation. A media corridor. So isn't there like an off-the-shelf? So you're pretty much an engineer, right? Like you draw these all kinds of pipelines and, you know, aren't there off-the-shelf products for media corridors? Or do you have to design them yourself from scratch? Do you invent them, basically? How do you get this film grain look? You can do that with Camera Raw, or you do Lightroom. So these are photo editing apps. And I treat these pieces like photos, pretty much. Sawdust Beauty on Twitter last day. Damn, the details on the paper are amazing. Thank you very much, Meets. Appreciate that. I think so too. I love it. It's looking very damn fine. Yeah. So, but enough of that. Diving into the 3D portion of things. Do you work with advertisement company? What do you do there? No, I actually don't work with an advertising company. I used to. Right now I'm freelancer. Right now I'm doing not doing anything really. I don't have clients at the moment. The only thing I'm doing day in and day out is streaming and doing these artworks, and the idea is to sell them. So the whole project, the Delphi CORNERSTORE, is soon to be finished, and then I will sell this piece as an NFT. When I was at the company, I was doing digital art. That was my job description. So I was doing anything from modeling to texturing, sometimes even animating, even though that wasn't like my strongest suit. So yeah, pretty much like I was like a specialist for modeling, really. So when there was like modeling to be done, or shading, or UV unwrapping, stuff like that, they would come to me. It's more or less a discussion to find a good routing to ensure good access for maintenance and mediate between the different suppliers and the media connections they need for the installations: water, compressed air, natural gas, pneumatic, hydraulic. Okay, that sounds hella complicated, Reserve Raft. So what software are you using for that, by the way, Reserve Raft? What is the go-to software for someone like you? It's probably not Fusion, right? All right, so this is the bad boy. Ta-da! Oh, by the way, can't we just get rid of the icon here? Yes, perfect. Okay, so what else shall we do when we look at that piece? I mean, where is it? Not crop, sorry. It's in the preview folder. It's this one. We could set up AOVs, obviously. A laser projection we could set up. Is there anything that needs to be improved on? I don't know. I don't know. This is mainly done in some architecture, pipe design software, Plan 3D, Revit, Tekla. Okay, Revit I know. Plan 3D, never heard of it. Tekla, never heard of it. That sounds like very expensive or only relevant for business software, right? So it's like mainly B2B. There's no consumer grade version of Plan 3D probably, because what consumer would build a plant? AutoCAD related, all right. Yeah, so this is our nice pipework we have here. Sorry. And oh, we have like a small intersection here. Look at that. Can we solve that intersection? I bet we can. Oh wait, no, we actually can't. Never mind. Just leave it like that. Sorry. Okay, and oh, this isn't even connected. Well, look at that. Is that the network one? Can we do like 0.01? Yes. Perfect. The same goes for this one. Also, no, that's the plug. I think we need to go here. Yes, sir. I don't know. 2, 3, 3. Do you even see that in the render? I don't know. I just fix it in case I do something where I see that later. So, but probably not. So, this is that. Then we have the laser projection. I think I want something. Wait. So let's open Photoshop. Good morning, Zapata. How is it going? I just saw Taehoon Park's new short film. Has anyone seen it? No. Can you link it? Let's watch it together. Oh, there it is. Wait. So it's 1 minute of goodness. Jesus. Well, that was quick but beautiful. Crazy. Colossal. Isn't that the learning platform from Korea? Yes, very nice. All right. So I guess uh, I talked about that recently, yesterday, recently. So I guess it's time. I also talked about that with Ash, and he also said, "Yep, maybe you should do that." So I guess it's time for me to create my very first animated short at some point. And the thing is that this will be a big project, and we can probably, if I stream the whole thing, you know, it's kind of like stream the creation process behind an animated short, like a 3-minute animated short. I never did something like that. I did an animated short, but it's years ago, and it's not very good. It was like for a contest for Chevrolet. But I think like at some point I need to do that. That's what I meant with stepping out of my comfort zone, right? So we need a dollar sign. And yeah, so I'm thinking, hey, maybe it's time. Maybe. Ugh. No. Maybe it's time for me to do it. You know? But I'm not sure. But hey, animated short. That would be something, right? So who would like to see an animated short about Bob, for example? Like Bob doing his thing here. Old Bobby. Bobby's workday. So I don't want to do anything fun or like anything that is like pixery or something. But I think I need to do that for my personal development. To do like an animated short at some point in my life. I think that's just the natural evolution of things. To try that out. Yes. So maybe that's next. I don't know. Because every project I'm doing an animation of the project, and it gets longer and longer every time and more complex and complex every time. Maybe I should just focus on that. So that was just a thought. I don't know, maybe that changes again, but hey. Right? So I want that dollar sign here. Where can we put that? That's RTO4 textures. And that's dollar sign 4K. Great. No, we don't need to save that. And then we go into the laser and just replace it. Here we go. And that should be it, really. Can we do black color? Yes. I want to see that. I try to write a good story and it's very hard. Yeah, that's the thing. So obviously there's only so much you can do with like you can do all kinds of beautiful scenery and just move the camera around in that. But that's rather boring. So you would need to find a compelling story that you can tell in under 10 minutes or in like 2 to 3 minutes, because it's probably quite hard to do something like that's 10 minutes long that looks great and is doable in like a year. So it has to be like simple enough to be told in like 2 to 3 minutes. It has to be good enough that you can like present that in a way, and it's just not an anecdote. So I've seen many short movies that shouldn't be short movies, right? It's just a construct to just display beautiful imagery, which is also fine, but you know, it's, I don't know. I just want something more compelling. I really want to tell a story. That's yeah. Like Bob going to work, something like that. Bob witnessing Delphi history, starting in medieval times at coronation of King Carsten over Delphi, World War I with mechas, and then the present in his corner store. Yeah, maybe. Like I thought about like history stuff, but not like that. That's actually a cool idea, but that's already so much work. Like doing, oh god, that's no, that would be too much. It's just too much. All right, so are we having a dollar? There I can see it. Okay, the dollar is there. Guys, the dollar is there. So now what I need to do is I need to make it bigger. Can we do that? Or is that too big? Also, maybe we should deactivate scatter for now. I mean, technically we could also just deactivate the generator in the layer, right? Well. Okay, so can we just move that? Apparently we can. Also, it's flipped. Perfect. Okay, now it's too big though. Something like that. No, 7. Bob makes an oil and boat dinner. We need a big gun for Bob. Yeah, but it's something with Bob, because Bob is probably escaping the uncanny valley a little bit easier than a real character. And I think, yeah, it's probably better if we just do something with Bob. Oh, Jesus, look at that. Hello. Okay, we have the coherent ratio on. Let's turn that off. Coherent ratio. This is so clean though. Can't we just use a texture or something? Also the laser. What if we make that bigger? So it's here. Can we do ×2? Oh, it gets more unsharp that way. Well, can we do ×2 again? Make it like really blurry. And can we make it... I don't know if that looks good actually. So it's 40. Let's do 20. 15 again, like in the beginning. Oh, that's too little. Here, here. The dollar on the screen. This one. Hello, Wogur, by the way. How are you? No, no, yellow shadow. What? What? I mean this one. Yeah. So that's pretty... I don't know. Okay, so the SSS that's down here in these nooks and crannies, I think we're gonna get rid of that and just leave the mark we have here on these edges. So that means it's back. We're back into substance. Nice. Substance. Well, an animated shot. The good thing about animated shots is I think they are not as VRAM demanding as a still when you have crazy resolution, right? So you don't render a movie in 8K. You'd rather render it in 2K or full HD even. Speaking of Substance, I have to go and get myself ready for the Substance event. Have a great rest of the day and stream, you guys. Oh, Abu, have fun. Greetings to everyone. If they want, they can show the Substance. You can show that on the big stage. You can ask them. Go Abu and ask them if they want to show my stream. No, just kidding. Please don't. Maybe you do that. Maybe you're like a go-getter, right? And be like, yes, I will ask. If I see someone you know, I'll take a selfie with them for the stream. Oh, nice. Thank you. Aha. Okay. So we actually don't need that, and we don't need that. So that bottom part here is... It's a big no-no. We don't want that. So that's this. Yes. But these edges are actually quite cool, and I think we can make them even stronger. So if we... Also that we can remove. Can just raise that value here. I find that pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. So that means we go here again. We're set to mask keys. Okay, perfect. Cash register. Output. Mask. Are we done? Yes. A very realistic texture for the noise. But with your max detail, it won't be easy, though, Max. Yeah, probably not. But it's a learning experience, right? So I would probably Wait, what? Oh, it exported the wrong one. No, it did not. That is the right one. I see. So it's edge mask for this. And that is number 3. Alright. So number 3 goes into that folder this time. So this we save. Even though it's not in 4K, the detail will make everything more difficult to handle. Yeah, I mean, depends how big I make these scenes. Obviously, if I do something like the corner store, it's gonna take a while, right? But I think I have to cut corners because I can't possibly do that, like work 2 months on one shot. I mean, I can, but maybe that's the wrong idea for the first animated shot. Maybe it should be a little bit simpler. But then I don't know, right? I have no idea. Wait, so we are... sorry. Keyboard it is. Keys, that's the one. Ta-da! And that means we can reactivate that. I think it should look better now. It's just the edges. Okay, don't use that laser for now. Why is it so slow? Oh, because the second PC is not running. Interesting. An epic good morning to all you sexy fuckers. How is life? Yeah, it's good, Dan. I think. What's up, fam? I missed you all. Been busy for a few days. Thank you, Imad. And welcome to the chat. I'm glad you're still here. Okay, that I like. That's looking pretty used. Pretty used. Okay, I will turn on the secondary PC. Just a second. Hello, here we are again. I couldn't sleep last night. Now I'm super tired. I don't feel relaxed at all. It's fine. Sorry. Okay, let's check again. I think we're just gonna drop the laser. I think it's too much. We don't have to have a laser in every piece. Look at that destroyed texture. That's looking very cool. Okay, so we have keys. Let's call them keys. Gray PBR. And then we will do keys white PBR. Right. And these, we will just give them a brighter albedo. So the keys, we have these rows here, right? So I think we can possibly also, no, don't do that. All the edits you put on are so cool. Thank you very much. So if we just take the alphas, alphas are these, I think. Are these the alphas? I don't know. Wait, can't we just say GMK keycaps? So if we have like a keycap set here. Okay, so the numerics are also alphas. So you would have these all in a white tint, right? So you take these and then these two. Is that that one too? Backspace? Oh no, but this one. So this one, but not this one. So this we take and put it here. So that's the keys white. And then we can just say, hey, a little bit brighter. Danosaur, 3 months now. Thank you so much for your Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate it a lot. So maybe that's too much. But you know. Yeah, make it a little bit brighter. Also, I wonder if you have like a full-size one, if it's different for the numpad. Sick. Okay. That's very cool. That's very cool. Finally able to catch one of the streams and not see the Facebook link hours later. Good morning, Zalta. Can I call you Zalta? Is that okay for you? Well, I'm glad you made it. We all waited for you. Yeah, okay, but this is looking fine, guys. Wouldn't you agree? I think it looks fire, as the kids say these days. Maybe... So wait, GMK keycaps, whole set, all like 100%. they call it. So not more than a TKL. Okay, we can see it. So these are also colored like the alphas. That means we'll just use everything we have in the num block, which is all of that. Paper. Let's go without the paper for now. So let's just take these and put them into the alpha one. Shall we? Working on assets for that shop scene, right? Yeah, the shop is done pretty much. So wait, I can show you what we do right now. So we have made the shop, right? So the shop looks like that, and it's donesy. Yes, so everything on here is done. We have the secondary shots with Bobby here, and this one, with the nice moths and stuff. So yeah, now we take assets from that scene. For example, that giant toothbrush here, or the cash register, or what else did we do? The gachapon machine. And then we just display it in standalone scenes. Wait. Here. That's the sausage cooker. Alright, so we just put them in a singular scene and just improve them and detail them a little bit more. So we have these void scenes, which I really like. That's a toothbrush. That's a giant toothbrush, and it's more like an artistic interpretation of that scene. So here we have the toothbrush in big. The gachapon machine. Oh, that's something else. Yeah. And right now we are working on the fourth one, I think. Yeah, I think that's the fourth one. Oh, that's looking fire. 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 Okay. I think what we can do now, though, is maybe let's set up AOVs. Just in case we want to start rendering all of a sudden. And that would be here, light opacity 1. Okay, so these are all have 1. Then we make this guy number 2. And this guy number 3, I would say. So it's number 3. And since we don't have a laser, that we will leave out. And then this is number 4. Number 5. Number 6. And number 7. Okay, and when we go to the AOVs now, right? No, that's the wrong one. That's not the AOVs. We can activate these, of course, and then we go to light, right? And set all the IDs. So we have 7, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and number 7. And so, yeah, that's the LEDs here. Oh, cool. That's that monitor. That's the $sign. This one, this one, this one. Oh, Jesus, look at that. And this one. Epic. Okay. And then we need probably subsurface stuff, subsurface scattering. Can we actually see that? Oh, yes. And we can boost that. And then translucency. So transmission. That would be that. So we can boost that as well. Interesting. That's a banana, yeah. That's for scale. All right, so transmission, post we need. Post processing. What else? Good question, right? Refraction? Maybe? Is there refraction in here? Almost none. Okay, no refraction needed. Is there emission? Okay, yeah, we have some emission. But we have light passes for these, so also not really necessary. Reflection. Oh yes. Okay, reflection is pretty neat. Okay. Sick. That's a lot of passes. All right. Control S. Oh yeah. That's a good call. And now we can also do that. Question is, what else do we set up now? Huh. So let's save this for now. Can reactivate scatter. Scatter is reactivated. Save that again. Yes. Next step, I think, get a rendering of the slot machine. No, I think the idea was to do the neon sign. But we can also do the slot machine. I don't know. Slot machine, how hard can that be, right? Maybe we can do both even. Like, I can see that the neon sign will be quite complicated. But I don't know. We will try. Okay, so paper. We also can clean up the scene. Right, so we'll just use pink and blue. These we delete. And then we say layer color. Pretty. What about the microwave? That's not detailed enough. I didn't build it detailed enough. I mean, we can do so many. We can do the plastic wrapped bottles here. We could do butter water. We can go on forever. We can do a surveillance camera. I think we just do one or two more. So this one and this one would be a good idea. Then also would be a good idea to put that glass here with the tooth in it. The generators, no, I don't think, because like this, at least not this one. This one is attached to these cables. Maybe, yeah, we could do that as well, actually. But yeah, I don't think I want to do these ones. So 876 neon sign and that slot machine maybe. And obviously this one. So that means, can we render that now? Shall we render that now? We can do the final now, I think. I mean, or is there anything drastic that we want to change? Wait, let's save this one. Wait, here, the preview was this one. What is there that we actually absolutely do not like? Is there anything super bad about it? We could make that more scuffed, but it's also okay that way. Well, it's not a MDEF, it's not particularly a generator, it's just something that looks cool and technical. I have to admit there's no real world. I don't know, it's just I filled it with stuff that looks neat. This is my favorite standalone asset so far. Nice. I'm glad you like it, Tyrone. All right. Be cool maybe to have some money hanging out of an open tilt drawer, but probably is overkill. Yeah, we tried that. Like not really tried that, but that would mean that we need to change something on the model and do the UVs again. I'm too lazy for that. So I would just leave it like that. Okay, I would say we just go for it. So we have AUV setup. We want no multi-layer file. We want folders though. This needs to be changed to... That's number 4. Here we need folders for rendered. Wait. It's always the same thing. How do I name these? Artsy scene 3 and then final. All right. Rendered. Save it here. Also create more folders. Output. And great. All right. So we have folders. We set it to the right folder. Save beauty, show passes. Yes. We render all these AOVs. Save that. Network render. Node is available. It's probably gonna be very fast anyway. Like yesterday I rendered that in 8K and was like 16 minutes. So there's not a lot of glass or stuff like that going on. We have quite a few lights, but that's still fine. Compression, everything is right. Yes. Okay. Wait, this is on. This is on. This is on. This is on. Everything is on. So much detail, yes. Astronauty. Cool name. All right, so we press the button, the mighty button. Bam. So we might have some dropped frames now because it will send the whole scene over the network. So Fingers crossed. Good morning, Artsquiff. There it is. So yeah, it's gonna render rather fast, I think. In the meantime, I will check Instagram. Okay, nothing new. Oh, now I see the Tahoon video on Insta. All right. My soda is already gone. Still have coffee? Yes. So it says it will take 45 minutes. I don't believe that. It's probably gonna be faster. Yesterday it was faster. Well. Guys, do we have anything I should take a look at? Because now we have a few minutes to spare. Like something I can check out in the next 15 minutes. Anything of importance to you? Maybe I can do your taxes or something. Look at that. By the way, I don't know if you're still here, you touchy buy. Your name is here. You touch your buy. Oops, that was my monitor. Did you model that with Fusion 360? Yes. Like, obviously, I didn't do the cables with that, but the cash register was modeled in Fusion 360. Woodkit last music video. Oh, we can't listen to the music though. I'm sorry. Maybe we can do it without the music. Okay, enough of that. Tyrone, you send a link. Here's some blobs flying around. Nice. Is that Houdini? Is that a Vellum sim? In a talk he mentioned he does the Key 3D art and works with the studio on the bigger projects, but direction all by himself. Ah. He did nothing of this clip, but he is really good when he touched something. Oh, okay. Oh, that's something else. Yeah, Houdini, there's a noise on the rest length scale, so they inflate and deflate randomly as well. Nice. Yeah, I saw that it... wait. I saw that it's... Like here, there's like this one, for example. And then this one. Very cool. Thanks for sharing. This is my tribute to Dragon Ball Z. So I used to be such a big Dragon Ball fan, but like the Dragon Ball Z TV show kind of ruined it. Because it was just stupid. With power level, and then they charge an attack, and it's like 5 episodes for the attack charge and everything. But it's looking cool. Like, what I don't like, you have like some clipping here. You see that? Oh, actually might not, but here on my monitor, it clips that glow around Frieza's revenge. By the way, is Frieza, is that spelled correctly? I thought Frieza was spelled differently, but... oh, okay, so I was wrong all the years. But yeah, that's probably YouTube being YouTube. Yeah, probably. Here it's fine. So yeah, so I'm not like the IP itself. I obviously, that's taste, right? So I'm like Dragon Ball. Actually, like the mangas are still fine. But that whole like fighting theme, you can, yeah, doesn't matter. So Dragon Ball isn't my favorite IP anymore, I would say. But this is... so what I like is how you did the rain. I see when people are doing rain, I know it always feels like After Effects rain. Is that After Effects rain? Because it doesn't look like After Effects rain. And it looks kinda... I don't know, looks like you have particles that actually have motion blur and are actually made of specular materials. But I don't know. That's After Effects rain. Well, that's some good After Effects rain then. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just picking it apart at this point. So I don't like that it's so white. It's too white for my taste and too worn. But it's just me. Here you have the DOF. That's very nice. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool. I wish that would go a little bit longer, but it's also... it's nice. Thanks for sharing that with us. It's pronounced Frieza. It's Japanese. Okay. So we are not... okay, it's probably gonna be a little bit longer, but hey, right? Just give me a second. I need to check something. Alright. There was like some rattling on the secondary PC. It was annoying me. Hello. Oh, Dizzy. Hello, how's it going? So, Dizzy, I see you blowing up everywhere. There's like everywhere I go now is a dusty old car. You are the dusty old car guy now. But I'm so happy for you that you get so much attention. Must feel nice, right? So they are sharing it all over the place. Yeah, the paper, that's spline and then a sim. So it's the new cloth sim in C4D 2023. And then we found a generator, an online generator for these fake receipts, right? And then just use that and put it on here. It looks so natural. Yeah, I mean, there's also like a displacer on it, and so it gets a little bit more wrinkly. Here you can see that a little bit, and here on these edges. And then I use the old diffuse translucency effect to make it see-through. Thank you very much, Inklear. It's doing fine, doing just fine, I would say. So another few minutes, 10 minutes maybe. And then we're done, and then we're doing comping and fusion, guys. But that's quick. It's not gonna take forever. So Dizzy, how are people reaching out to you, wanting their car all dusted up? Or are there companies reaching out and being like, yeah, can you do that with our car? I could imagine that this is like something they want to commission you with, but I don't know how the car world works and if they're like keen about CG artists doing dusty projects. World famous Dusty Dizzy Boy. I think he's famous for many things, but now Dusty cars are one of those. I wonder how you did that. Is it just a fall off because it looks so well made? I don't know. It's just looks like a little bit more than just a fall off. Yeah, many. I'm doing a few collabs with car brands soon, hopefully, but my main focus is currently on finite, like physical stuff in galleries. Oh, nice. I'm buying a Lambo and sending Dizzy ASAP. Also, return note. Hello. It looks like you're a first timer in the chat. Well, it doesn't look like that. It just tells me that. So welcome, I would say. I don't know if you are a long-time lurker or freshly here, but in either situation, I appreciate it. Essentially, it is a fall off, but lots of tweaking and grunge maps mixed in. Nice. That's very cool. So probably at some point now, the adaptive sampling will kick in. I see this dusty card. What? I want to... What dusty card? In clear. Is there a card? But actually, you could use the card I made in here. I'm not qualified to be watching this. What do you mean? So, because you are not on company time right now. Yo, do dust with scatter, right? Yes, Dizzy. Yes, octane scatter all the way. So there's a lot of octane scatter in this. So it's just like, I don't know, the keyboard has like 500,000. That body has 500,000. The paper has 500,000. So it's a couple million. All on that thing. Return note. Hi Cornelius, second time here, first time on the chat. Big fan of your work. Thank you very much, Return note. I appreciate it. I gotta try combine it with my current dust shader, see what it looks like. Yeah, but I bet it's rather complicated with cars because they are so big. But yeah, try it out. It probably looks cool. Question if it pays off on a large model like car. Yeah, exactly what I... But I mean, you can, depending on the angle, you can get away with just scaling it a little bit bigger. No. This is why I miss Octane, the effing scatter. The Redshift proxy is not nearly as powerful. Yeah, I would miss scatter as well if I would do Redshift. It's maybe, I mean, maybe I will try Redshift at some point. But I'm pretty darn happy with Octane, to be honest. It's just, I don't know. I know how to do everything. I don't think Redshift is bad software. It's biased, but so I personally prefer unbiased engines like Octane. But that's just me. That doesn't mean anything. So yeah. I just wish it didn't have a cap of 200k. Is that per generator or per, like, in general? Well, because that would be too little. Wait. Ooh, yes, they're Dizzy Viper. Dusty car renders. Ah, they are shared everywhere. It's so cool. Everyone is sharing that. I'm so happy for you, dude. That's so nice. Is that also you? Yeah. Also, like that thing that you have, like this flashlight. So you have like the area light right over the camera. That's so nice. I love that effect. It makes it like look like super cheap in a way, but also not. What you could do actually. So sometimes if you like open these barns, then you have like particles flying in front of the camera and such, and it's just like super dusty in the air still. The dusty wiper. Yeah. I have a meeting for a bit. Be right back. Yes. Thanks for joining us though, and good luck with your meeting. Barn finds. Well, epic idea. Da, da, da. We have dust on the receipt as well. Sheesh. Right, I need to get some more soda. Be right back. Sorry. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, it looks like someone broke in the garage and sneaked a picture with flash. Yeah, I tried that with the CORNERSTORE. Also, kind of looks strange. I don't have a rendering of that though. Maybe we can do that at some point. That would be fun, right? Almost done. Almost done. Tasty. What's your favorite German dish, Planet Zomex? German dish. What's a German dish? I don't know. Is Schnitzel German? Is there a typical German dish? I have favorite dishes. Some say it's Austrian. Okay. So yeah, Schnitzel. If there's like a German dish, like a I have no idea what is then what is like Leberwurst? Yeah, I like Leberwurst. What is Leberwurst in English? Liverwurst. Hi, have you ever tried some Uzbek dish? No, actually not. What is an traditional Uzbek dish? It's like Uzbekistan dish, Uzbek dish. Wait. So what is that? That looks fine as fuck. This one, for example, that looks delicious. Also this one, very cool. But I haven't tried that yet. I tried Schweinshaxe in Munich. That's huge. Yeah, Schweinshaxe is something, but it's not my favorite, really. Probably not. But I never tried Uzbekistan food, or food from Uzbekistan. Then also, like, these meat skewers are super nice. So what is my favorite food? So my favorite food in general is like very savory. So I would say it's like pasta with bolognese sauce that I like a lot. Then I like schnitzel with like mushroom sauce and fries. That's very good. I like lentil soup. Then there's like a noodle salad, a pasta salad that I really like. I make a pasta salad with Miracle Whip, curry powder, and peas. Pastel. I only know what is pastel dish. Oh, that looks like I had gyozas that were filled with, like, it looks like similar, like with minced lamb meat. It looks kind of like in that ballpark. Yes. About the scale of your scenes you made. Yeah, they are to scale. So it's I don't know what you mean by scale, but it's in the right scale. So this is like 47 centimeters wide, so it's actually like probably kind of close to the real thing. Also, we are done. We are done, though. 26 minutes, almost by the, to the second. So that means we save this, close this, and then we open Fusion. Fusion 18. Also, it's getting cold in here. Wait, I need a sweatshirt. Sweatshirt. Hello. The boy is back with a blue sweatshirt. And Fusion. Fusion is back too. Alrighty, so that means we want arrange tools to grid, and then we save that. And go out here. Wait, is grade the correct folder? Yes. Cool, cool, cool. So, final RTO4. No, wrong one. Render it. That's the one. Just drag everything in here. Hello. Oh, it's taking a while. Why is that though? Is that too much? Too many inputs? No. Apparently not. I actually don't even need all of them. So away you go. Which one is that? We made that a little bit bigger. That's Cryptomat. So this one goes. That's light 1. Can we do that? Yes. That's light 2. Light 3. And 4. Light 4. 5. That's probably light 6. Is it? Sorry, I didn't check. Yeah, it is. This is light 7. And it should be all the lights actually. So you go here, and then this is the beauty that we don't really need, but we have it anyway. That's post that we need later. That comes here. That's the reflection that we need. And that's the SSS that we need for sure. That's the translucency. And this is, I think, Cryptomat again. Oh, almost crashed here. What's going on? Okay. Better save that. So, what the heck? It's very laggy all of a sudden. Why though? I don't get it. It's extremely laggy. Ah, okay. Maybe it's Cryptomat. Maybe it's not happy with Cryptomat. Alright, so here we introduce the merge node number 1. And number 2. And number 3. Number 4. And number 6. Can we use them all at once? Did that work? No. That would have been too easy. Merge that. Okay, so technically, so save that again before something happens. That should look like the beauty now. So it will render that, obviously, because it has, that's like an 8K input, right? So it will go through all of them and load them into the RAM and such, so it takes a while. Yada, yada, yada. All right. Okay, so it did that. And here that's light 1. If we just use that, it will probably... Jesus Christ, why is it so fucking slow? Okay, it's just that. Can we boost that? Oh, also, it's because of this, maybe. I just want 1 frame, guys. Annoying. It hasn't been that slow before. Why is it so slow now? Just get your shit together. Alright. So, color corrector. I mean, okay. So that means if we raise the gain here, can we do that? Just a tiny bit. How will it look here? That's the question. It's taking forever. It can't be that hard. I mean, it's a big picture, but still. Alright, so if we want 100%, so maybe we can boost that a little. I mean, not too much though. Alright. What is that? This is that one. I think we can also boost just the translucency. That would be this one. So if we say merge here, just add that in. Then it will look different. Just boosted it. Maybe a little bit too much, maybe half of it. Also the same thing goes with these. So we go here and just merge the SSS channel in and just have a look at these keycaps here, because here you can probably see it the most. You have that small shadow there, which is completely normal. But I think it's possible that we can actually like get rid of that a little. Yeah, see, now it's like almost gone. But SSS is obviously extremely strong now. So I would just use that just a tiny bit, like half of it. Yeah, and then we have the reflection and we merge that as well. This is probably gonna have a big effect. Or does it? A little bit. And then we have the post. It's also a little bit too strong, so let's move it down. Hello, Suraj. How's it going? How are you feeling? Nice. Alrighty, and the last merge will be for the posts. Sweet. Alright. So yeah, that's the comp. Obviously we can change the lighting. Like this, for example, we could boost or lower if we don't want it. I fucking love watching you work on this while working on company time. It's poetic. So yeah, that's the rim light, but maybe we should raise that again. Slow. Nah, I think that's fine. How it is. Let's just use that. Excited for Germany match. Oh really? Is that today? Let me check. Is there... I don't know, nobody's reporting about this. Oh, there's an article. Can I look World Cup games during work? Well, you can, but you could also just watch Zomax. Okay. Canada versus Germany. I'm all for Canada. You see, I'm not very... So I like Germany, but I'm not like rooting for them in the World Cup. Or at anything, really. I'm rooting for the women's team of the World Cup. Okay, so here we know use the OCIO color space node. So here we go, and this is gonna be Asus CG to sRGB. Output sRGB. Then we use a gamut node. Here, that is the gamut node. That goes from sRGB to... Trick question, into what output space, guys? Who knows it? Who knows it? It's a trick question because it's stupid, but hey, that's how we roll here. Yeah, no. So we coming from Asus CG going to sRGB, and you would think, hey, he has sRGB. Why does he need another gamut node, right? And here we go for sRGB to sRGB. So sRGB to sRGB, and then we untick at gamma. So we have an sRGB. So it would probably at this point, right? So it goes through Asus CG, sRGB, and then it just transforms that into sRGB while removing the gamma from it. So we have sRGB without the added gamma of 2.2. And the reason why we do that is because Photoshop adds a gamma of 2.2 to all the inputs that it gets. Fusion is free. Use it to comp on after. Yeah, I think Fusion is not free. At least this version is not. But yeah. I think the free version of it is integrated in DaVinci. So here we have a saver node. Yeah, so sRGB, that's fine. And then this we put into number 4. in the grade folder. Right, so that's the saver node for here. And then something special, because we do the post in like the color grading and Photoshop. We can't have any of these channels because Photoshop will be like confused why there are so many channels and so many data points in that EXR file. So it can only handle red, green, and blue and nothing else. And then we save it to a pit space wavelet or something. And that's pretty much it. Then we save that and then we can press the render button. And it should work. Saving. So it takes a while and then we're done with that. Donezo. Yeah, and then we go here and just open that one. Yeah, the extra node is just there to remove the gamma from the sRGB. Because when I opened it and without that step, it would just double at the 2.2 gamma. So you had like an sRGB output that has gamma in it, because sRGB, right? Like the color space and then the gamma to display it correctly, because like on a monitor in Windows, for example, there's gamma added to like mitigate the energy loss you have, because like in a perfect world, the power that comes out from the wall into your monitor would be, then you had like a linear workflow, but in real life, but that isn't realistic because you lose power on the way. And you have like, you lose, I don't know how many %, but typically they would just use sRGB and the gamma of 2.2, which is multiplied with the output you get from the wall and the monitor, and that creates a sort of like linear viewing experience, but it's actually not. And here it is correct now, because we removed the gamma and Photoshop re-adds that. Alrighty. So yes, this is looking fine. And now we put that all into a smart object. So we have the 32-bit image in a smart object, and then we convert everything down to 16-bit, which is enough. If we want to do exposure changes or like crazy stuff, we can do that in that smart object or in Fusion. But all we're gonna do now is to add grain and like color correct a few things, and 16-bit is enough for that. And also all these filters wouldn't work with 32-bit anyway. What we can do now is we will add a lens correction for the chromatic aberration. That's 1000% that we don't want. Also, what's that? So here we add like 30 and then minus 30, and then we wait until it's finished and then we press the button, but it should be enough actually. Be done. I don't know, I can't see anything, but it's there. Yeah, here we see it. All right, so okay to that. Yes, I know. And so it's very subtle, but still there. I think then we go to, because yesterday I actually already applied some post-processing in the, like some color grading, I mean, in the preview here, and that is a camera raw filter, and we would just copy these settings and then work with them. So yes, because they're not like perfect, but in the right direction, and we will just tweak them. So here we copy edit settings, cancel that, can close that. And then we add camera raw filter. La la la. And then we paste that, paste edit settings. See that? So here we have the curve, for example, right? Can we do like 50% or something? Yeah, that's perfect. So curve settings is good. Basic settings. Just pushing the details here a little bit. You can see the dust mods. I think it's just contrast, texture. Oh, vibrance. What's that? Ooh, look at that. But that's too strong. What is clarity? Ooh, Jesus, look at that. No, that's looking like a cheap photo now. So there's not much going on here. There's like that tint thing, which is actually kind of nice. Maybe a little bit on the colder side, like -5 maybe. Why not? And then we have the color grading, which gives that like this yellow tinted cinematic vibe. So that's the highlights. That should be like everything here and on the screen. Obviously we can like move that to pink, for example. I'm on that yellow range. We had it here, right, in a greenish range. Let's try more like yellow-green. The shadows are barely visible. That's because of that. So do we want like yellow tint and then just move that down? So it's almost doing nothing. Now it's doing something, but it's too yellow now. What type of monitor do you use? So I have a new one. It's an Acer Nitro. I have it for like a few days, but it's pretty much just sRGB. So I grade everything towards sRGB because that's the widely used color space people use. So if you have an iPhone and any kind of display out there, it pretty much just uses sRGB. And I tune everything towards that. And these monitors I have, they are pretty strong with sRGB out of the box. And yeah. Ooh, okay, that's cool. Do you plan to stream your next project as well? Yes. Oh, Volhov. Volvolf, sorry, I have problems with the name. Yes, thank you very much. And yes, I plan to stream everything. Is it a 4K monitor? No, it's wait, I can actually show you probably display settings. So it's just a second. So it's like every monitor I have is QHD. So 2560 times 1440. And yeah, I have 3 monitors. This one is in portrait mode. Just Volvov. Volvov. Okay, I try to remember that. I hope I won't forget it. Yeah. So yeah, that's how my monitors look, and I can't show you the OSD, but it's just an Acer Nitro that has very good sRGB and gray uniformity out of the box, and they're just better than my old ones, and they run with 170 Hertz. That's why I bought them pretty much. Maybe we need a little bit more red here. Yes. Way better. And then we move that here. Can we actually just not great, that part. We can also make it darker. We can make the darks darker. Me likey. Okay, and then we have that very nice grain that you can see here. So without, it looks like that. That's out of the render, right? And then I don't know if you can see that really, but it's there. There's like a grain added to it. And this looks like that. So you can change the power of the grain. That's very grainy. Maybe actually let's add a little bit more. So 16 we had before. We can add like 22, 23. What do you think about Magic Bullet looks for color correction of renders? I'm not the biggest fan of it, to be honest. Hello, Dizzy. Okay, wait. Let me stretch for Volvov. I noticed that 4K monitors have a strange flickering in CVD if some objects are X-ray or transparency material on them. So that's probably because of your Windows scale setting, right? So in Windows you have, you have that 100%, right? And 4K monitors, depending on the size of the actual monitor, you need that scaling because you can't see anything else. Like, right, if a 27-inch monitor is 4K, the taskbar would be tiny. You couldn't read anything, so you scale it up, and certain applications can't handle that scaling, and that's why you have that flickering. At least that's my theory. So the sweet spot of pixels per inch you have on the monitor, which is like around 109, in my opinion, that's the perfect one. So you have 109 pixels per inch, and that is a 27-inch monitor with 2560 times 1440p. That's perfect. If you want 4K though, you need to go up to 32-inch with the monitor, because then you have that again, that 109 ppi, or roughly at that duration. Busy asks about what's the transmission setting on the paper. I can show you. Give me a second. So wait, before we do that, yeah, that's the grain. Here, down here, it's a little bit strong. So let's go maybe to 19, not 190, but 19. Yeah, that's fine. And then press OK. So color corrected it, and that's how it's looking. So translucency on that paper, I can show you that. Just give me a second. How are you doing today, Planet Zones? What's the plan today? We finished this one just now, and now we're gonna start with the next one, I think. But before that, let's have a look at that paper. So the paper, so you have like one layer is the actual translucency, and it looks like that. You have a diffuse material, right? And if you put anything in a transmission, like for example, float texture, and set it to 1, it will be 100% transmissive, but because it's a diffuse material, it looks like paper. So you can actually create like sort of a fake SSS effect with just a diffuse material. So it's not a specular material, it's diffuse with transmission. And here I just piped in, like I have like this paper, Chinese paper from Substance Source. I piped that into the diffuse and into the transmission. Right, and then we have like normal and bump and Do we have bump actually? No, but roughness and bump and everything. And then I had like the text, like the writing on the receipt itself is just another layer. So we mask that, put it on top of that. And then there's like a shiny layer, just like with like a little bit less roughness on top of that even. So we have like 3 layers. And that shiny layer is just like a fall off. And that's how you do that paper. I'm much more keen for 10-bit color depth and accurate P3 and sRGB color space in a monitor these days, but try to find one with 120 Hz that doesn't cost an arm and a leg. The thing is, so like I'm a digital artist, right? I do everything I do on a PC will be seen on mobile phones, tablets, TVs even, and they are not very keen for color accurate work. So 10-bit color is fine and all, but probably nobody will see it like you see it. Like very few people are gonna have that experience that you have. So yeah. I don't know. I like 10-bit is that just HDR then? I don't even know if I can set. I know my monitor can do 10-bit, but can I do sRGB and 10-bit at the same time? Does that work? Ooh. I have no idea. 10-bit with 10 with sRGB. Does that work? That's a good question, right? Or is it? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a stupid question. Yeah, the thing is with these color accurate ISO monitors, they're usually just on 60 Hertz. Like almost all color accurate monitors are on 60 Hertz. I know for a fact there's one Asus Pro Art monitor, Pro Art display, which has incredible, like this one for example. So that's a color accurate monitor that's like made for people who do like game art, which has like 120 Hertz, but this is fucking expensive. That's over like, I don't know, it's probably $1,700 just for that one. Like size and everything is perfect of that, but it's just very expensive. So wait, let's check. How much is that actually? Can we do that like here maybe? Yes. Yeah, it's 4K. So it would be actually probably really good to have that, but it's just fucking expensive. But yeah, so I just wanted to have, wait, that's mine, right? Where is it? Artings. So that's the one I have now. And so what was very important for me that the sRGB is extremely accurate without calibrating it. And that it's better with everything else than my last monitor. So yeah, 4K for monitor for what? Well, that's just to work. You work with it. It's not like for fun and watching YouTube. It's just some people need that if they are doing color grading for cinema for games, and do very like, if they grade like they're content creators and create like games and work with HDR and do the lighting in games, you kind of need that. It is too cheap as Samsung Full HD monitors. Really, Full HD? Oh, that I couldn't do that. But yeah, that's, I would love to have that, but it's just too expensive. Like, I could buy it, but still I would feel very bad afterwards. Most people use poorly calibrated monitors anyway for printing. This might make sense. No, it actually makes sense not for printing. Because, like, there's HDR10 ratings, right? So you have Dolby Vision and HDR10. These are ratings that certain technologies have. So you have, for example, if you are a manufacturer and you build a monitor and you give it to Dolby Vision and like the companies that rate them, that rate the hardware to get that rating, and when you get that rating, then your monitor is like in a certain level of quality that can reproduce certain standardized values of HDR and visual quality, right? And if you create content for these monitors that can display actually that stuff, you need a monitor like that. So that's like a tool that is able to recreate certain ways that colors can be displayed on other displays. But in my case, because I'm not doing that kind of work, I'm just doing pretty pictures that people watch on their phones most of the time probably, I don't need that. But it's actually necessary for certain people who do certain projects. I'm a big fan that all my monitors run in 50 Hz. Yeah, sure, people don't have calibrated displays and set their TVs to vivid mode, but with a decent monitor you get a baseline in there. Same with music making. You get decent speakers and headphones, so when people use their bass boost, it isn't completely insane. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. There's like people like the headphones I use. These are studio headphones that people use to pretty much baseline music. They're extremely neutral sounding, so you don't have an you don't have like an emphasis on like bass or highs or mids. It's just neutral. I have a BenQ PD 2700U, which is also quite nice. I've heard good things about the BenQ ones. Yeah. Hello, Ismail. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so you have 100% Rec 709 and sRGB and HDR10, right? So if you create content that is HDR10 rated, you would need something like that. It's expensive though. Does it have more than 60 Hertz though? Same goes for Rec 709. So if you do video work for Rec 709, it would be better if you have a monitor that can do that. Oh, it's pre-calibrated and all. SDR. Wait, but where is the... Yeah, okay, it's 60 Hertz. I mean, if you don't game, that's fine, I guess. 60 Hertz, $500. Yeah. But for colors, it's probably a banger. Looks really nice. I mean, that's like the thing. There's not many color accurate monitors out there that have more than 60 Hertz. The ProArt one is like one of the very few that can do that. All right, so is that done or is it not? I'm not sure. No, I am actually. So let's save that. Output. How did I call the other ones though? So we had like JPEG here, right? Oh, it's just that? Interesting. Output RCO4. Nice. No. Oops. The cash register looks very nice. Saw it on Twitter. Thank you, Gigabyte. Yeah, I wish there would be like super color accurate ones that have like 120 Hertz minimum, but apparently they are not. And since I only use sRGB, really, it's fine because my monitor can 100% sRGB and it's very accurate out of the box, so I don't have to recalibrate it, which I did with the last ones, but it's then you have to calibrate it again, you have to buy the software and the calibration tool or rent it, and it's like a pain in the ass, so yes. Okay, so that means this one we can put into the upload folder, right? Ta-da! So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 now. One more. Or you can get two 60mm monitors for 120 hours. Ta-da, 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 ta-da. Funny. Okie dokie. So what are we gonna do now? We are gonna do the next scene. Which means that we save that. Sorry. We save that as number 15. And then we set that to 8K. Right, then we create nothing yet. We go to that scene. And when we copy a bunch of stuff and like that will be very experimental, that scene. It's gonna be quite complicated to do. But the idea is cool. So yeah, let's just try it. So that's the whole neon thing. All of that. So we just copy the whole neon thing. And we lost the new project. Great. Okay, we have to do that again, I guess. And then we zero that out. So, and yeah, that we save. No, wait, didn't I save that? Why did it close it? Stupid. Here we go. Save that. Idiotic. All right. So 876 it is. I think this, yeah, I don't know if we can use that. Like, use that. Right, and that's the middle one. So this goes here, and this goes there, and this goes there. That means we, oops. I mean, I actually already made neon here. That's neon. But let's see how that will go. If we have it like as a standalone thing, that's more like the problem, right? So you have this, and then you want that, and then 8K. And then you go to, I don't know, not 850 millimeters, like 50 millimeters. So this one has to go, I think, that fuse box. And then we have to find ways to work with that. But other than that, then we can do something like that maybe. Then we redo the cables, but that could actually look cool. So is that 50 millimeters now? Kinda is. So I also had the idea to use the pyrosim for that. So it's just like smoking. That would be nice. But I don't know if we can get it high res enough, so we will try that. Okay, so the camera needs a protection tag. So that's main. Also, it's cold in here. Just a second. I don't know where the coldness is coming from. All right, but let's test that. So we have materials here. That's wrong. We need to go here. Settings. Environment is probably white. Yes, it is. So down there. Opar, it's Intao. Puro is what? What is Intao? Sorry, the spelling is all over the place. Volvov. It's just parameter they're resting. On what's incorrect? What is an incorrect standard setting? I don't get what you mean. Okay, and then we'll just copy. Pyro is interesting, but it often creates error due to incorrect standard settings of one parameter there. Oh, Google Translator, okay. Is that so? Is there like a wrong standard setting? I don't know. Oh, the main cam we can actually copy. So this we copy. So that goes here. That's the target. That's in the middle, right? Is it? Yes. And now we do a test render, but disable these. So save that, press the button, and it should look epic. All right, so this is looking cool already. And then we just activate these, and it should look all fancy dancy. All right, because I mean we need to work on that still, but that's kind of cool. So the neon effect is actually barely there. So yes, it's interesting to light something that is a light source itself. Control S, yes. You are right. So, lighting setup. So, I don't know, let's do 20, 10, something like that. This one is coming from here. Okay, that means this is actually shit, wherever that is. We do slightly from the front, and then yeah, a 10 is okay. Or is it? Maybe 5 is okay. And C is another blue one, and then we have the orange one. So let's just not use C then. The orange one is just coming from there, which is not that great. So we will just turn that off and see how just the orange one looks. Okay. The thing is, we actually don't need an orange one because we have the orange light source in there. Or maybe do. Like maybe like just a little bit. It's also fairly big. So can we get the same result with just that? So that's a rim light kinda. So it comes from behind, it creates that edge. That is quite good actually. So if we set it to 50, it's fairly strong. Question is that good enough? Do we put it on the side from here? Or from here? Or just leave it in the middle? I think in the middle is actually quite nice. And then obviously it's too strong now. Maybe 10-ish? Yeah. You could just use the cyanide source and crank it up. Crank up the brightness of the neon sign. Yeah, but I want more reflections on the glass and everything. So I want environment light. Like not environment light, but just, you know, more than that. Yeah. See, you have all these reflections here, and that you wouldn't get that if you just use the neon itself. Also, we need the neon itself to be brighter, so we use 5. Even more. Also, we want post effects. So glare angle, ray amount, glare blur, and then 4. Then use a cutoff. So yeah, these are bad though. Galmot, good day. Well, I actually like these pipes, but it's just like not working out. Mm-hmm. So, yes. Do we need more energy? So we have 5. Let's do 8. Okay, and then we have the glass tube here. So here we could actually also just do something with roughness and stuff. Right, so we just mark that. Will there be moths? That's the question. Yeah, that would be cool, right? There probably needs to be at least one. Oops. Moths. That's triplanar. Wait, let's do triplanar. So that's gonna be here, and that's how we actually be. Oh yeah, okay. If you say moths 3 times in a mirror, Ian Hubert will appear. But yeah, moths would be nice. To be honest, like flying around it and everything. And sitting on it. It's probably a good idea to have them. Big titty moth girlfriend. Does any one of you have a goth girlfriend? Does any one of you have a girlfriend at all? I'm sorry. Just kidding. That was mean. I don't meant it like that. But I took it to make the joke, so. Do we have 2.8? Yeah, that's fine. Scratches in the glass, maybe. I can actually not really see the roughness yet. So hey, let's go crazy. Crazy. But probably it's too much. Yeah, now it's too much. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Yeah. Better. Yeah, so let's do these scratches. I think it's 41. Where's the 41? There it is. And then we use the same setup, really. Bump. And then this goes into the color corrector. So here we have that. Oh, yeah, you can actually already see it. I come here for the art, not for getting sold for another. I didn't mean it that way. I was just curious who's a goth here or has a goth girlfriend. I'm sorry. Guys, I met my wife is my first girlfriend. Right? So I married my first girlfriend. I didn't have any serious relationship with someone before her. And we're together for 5 years now, so there's that. I am the last person to complain. And I was 28. Alrighty. That's not that strong. So the question is, how would that look if we emit smoke from there? Wait. So that's just no DOF. Let's just check how that looks. How do you organize a party for Zomix? You plan it. Such a dad joke. I love it. Okay. So I don't know. I can kind of see how that works. So let's reset for a second. So we have this, which is looking kind of kinda sad. So the problem is this guy here, as you might have guessed. So I think we have to cut that away a little bit here and there. So what's that? Is that the correct one? Yes, it is. So this one, is there another one? No. Oh. Thank you. I'll be here all week. A good thing you are. Wait. Yes. No. Oops. Okay. So I think we're just gonna hide them, I mean. So cables, that's the cable for this one. Oh Jesus, that's so many cables. Ah, I see, so... So what my idea was that we just cut them to that point and then move them behind that and then be like, yeah, they vanished. So you can't actually see the point where they leave the scene. So that would look like that, and then we just, yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. But actually, like, it would still be cool to have like some of these cables go around here. So we do the same with these ones. So yeah. So here these leave. And then we, I don't know, maybe we can move this one more up and hide it behind it. And these ones are actually the easiest, I would say. Question to the audience: how old is every one of you guys? That's very interesting to me, actually. So I always wonder how old the audience is. Am I the youngest, the oldest? Are there, like, I know there's like a few people who are really young. 23. All right. So you're younger than me. 19. Interesting. Can I actually... Yes. Okay, that works. Oh no, wait. Can actually... Nope. So yeah, I would just do that now. And be like, oopsie. Okay, it does not work. 29, 31, 25, 32 with gray hair. Oh, well, better gray hair than no hair. like me, right? Too much testosterone. I'm just too manly for having hair. Okay. So that's fine. And these guys, can we just select both of them and be like, and that's that. So we pretty much just see that. Obviously here we need to do more. So this one will just go behind, and then this one we will move up and then also behind. Planet Eggman. Okay, I'm sorry. Actually, my wife calls me Egg Boy sometimes because of my boldness. She says I'm the Egg Boy. No, actually, let's just leave it like that. With the heart interpolation. What is your are your sources of income? NFTs and technically Gumroad, Patreon, and Twitch, but that's not enough to live from. So NFTs it is. So in case you're wondering, hey, you are a scammer. I'm not selling 10,000 FPS projects or anything. So I know all my buyers and collectors, and I sell just single NFTs. Right, so stuff you can see on my website, like that piece, for example, it's just that. And that's one NFT, and it's gonna be sold, or that has been sold. And yes, and I live from that. I quit my day job because now I can do art full time. I can just do my thing. Okay, that's not gonna work. Had you actually worked as a freelancer before that? Yeah, not as a freelancer. Like before that, I was employed in an agency called Elastique, and before that, I was a freelancer. So most of my career, I was freelancing, actually. It's not very successfully, but still. Awesome. So same goes for them. Freelance as a motion designer, like a general 3D artist. So I would do anything really. I would do anything for money. You mean working at Elastic that maintained the sequence? No, at Elastic, not Elastic. So Elastic is the company that does the main titles, and I was working at Elastic, a German company that does interaction design for brands like BMW and stuff. So I did like real-time applications there and stuff. They are not like internationally, that they are not like extremely well known. But yeah. Good morning, Gernch. How is it going? Da, 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 da. Gernge is here. I sometimes picture myself on my first USA trip, and then me and Gernge will hang out, and he will show me my first real American diner. Right? So like the diner you see in the movies. Would you do a road trip with me, Gernge? And show me a real American diner? Germany versus Japan World Cup match starting in a few minutes. I thought it was Germany versus Canada. People giving me false information. There's one of those across my street. Oh, nice. Boycott that stuff. You know, I'm not really interested in the World Cup, I have to say, but everyone who wants to see it can do that. Okay, that's that. I mean, that alone is a little bit boring, right? But maybe we can actually enhance it. Also, we can go closer. Maybe that's the right call. So just get closer, get more of it. And so moths, and my idea now. So we save that. And now we go over to 2023. And I will try my luck. Oh, there it is. And I will try my luck on a pyrosim. So 2023. And maybe that can look nice. Maybe. Five Guys looks like a diner. Yeah, we have like a restaurant here in Germany that's like a branch. It's called Miss Pepper. And it's like it tries to look like an American diner. I mean, you have all these, you can buy really like extremely unhealthy stuff there, and like in giant, like you have like really big portions, right? And it's quite nice. It's not like the best food, but it's okay. And you get that vibe, but it's not, I mean, it's in Germany, so it's not a real American diner. Have you already tried Pyron projects or just tested? No, I only tested them. Played around a few times, but hey, maybe, so usually the resolution isn't enough, but maybe we can, I don't know, make it look good. So the idea now would be that we just take these glass tubes here, right? So take them. And wait, let me think. Is that okay? So they are not. No, they are actually. Ah, okay, they have thickness. So if I convert them all, right? So I do that, then do that. Put them out here. So what I actually want to do is also diffuse. We don't need, but I will just leave it in there for now. So in this case, can we just cut it at the right, like here? Right, so we select all that. And also that. And then just select these. Ah, see? Yeah, that's what I mean. They have like thickness. Can we actually just select the insides? Yes, we can. Just get rid of them. And then we extrude them and say oh yeah, that works. Nice. Okay, and that we will use as like the pyro object, or you know, a spider with a tooth as a logo between numbers. Oh, spiderweb, actually great idea. How do I do a spiderweb? Is there a spiderweb generator that is like super nice? Sorry. I have to pee, by the way, so be right back. Hello. Have you tried Ambergen before? No. Well, I tried it, but it's rather difficult. Spiderweb for Cinema 4D. Huh. Oh, it's from wait, we had them here in chat. Valkyrie, who the Hot 4D guy. Okay, I will save that. So here, guys, Spiderweb 4D. I will try that later. That's actually a cool idea. Thank you, Tommy. So we get it all. Pyro, Spiderweb. So you, I select you as well. And that's just that one. Okay. And then number 8. Hope it works with R23. You mean 2023? By the way, I never used it. That's fine. We'll just try it. We will just try it out. Okie dokie. Oh, we need this one as well. And this one as well. Oh. No, what? And then these ones. Okay. I mean, we can also use it in older software. I think it might still work. We'll see. So these are all our lovely sweeps now. Maybe we should actually select these now. And maybe chamfer them. Right. Oopsie. Okie dokes. And then okay, and this we combine to one object. And it's the Pyro proxy. Oops. And I guess now everything we need to do is hey, I know it's not your designated software, but do you know if there's a way in Blender to have a clean mesh like the one you have now? You mean that? That's called SDS modeling. Do you know what SDS modeling is, Anto? Like clean meshes usually come from something called SDS modeling, subdivision surface modeling. That means something like that, where you have, wait, I give you a small introduction or a small show off what SDS modeling actually is. Right, so you have that. The door rings. Just a second. All right. Hello. So yeah. Something like that. Wait. And then obviously not these. Sorry. Then that and that. Yeah, something like that. And then you do this. So that kind of is SDS modeling. It looks like that. And then you the idea is that you can change the poly count, right? So if it's far away, you can do that. And if it's close, you can go all the way up. And it would still stay clean. And you have like rounded corners everywhere and stuff. So this is SDS modeling, and you get that by learning SDS modeling. There are courses, for example, Making It Look Great 11. This is a course that teaches you that. Subdivision surface modeling. And you can check it out here. But yes. Back to the problem. We want... So we want all these little fuses here. And then the whiteout parts. So whiteout, cables, holders, and the bars. Pretty much all of that. And we just combine it to an object and be like, yep. So holders, that's pretty much it, right? So that means we like that. Oh God, OCD. Pyro collider? I don't know. So wait. And this will get a collider. And this will get pyro. Then we obviously have the pyro object here. And then we press play and it should just burn, right? Oh, I didn't save. Oh, okay. Hello there. Wait. So save that. Pogo, gotta add a 7 TV, my man. Better emotes and custom emotes. I don't know. Maybe. Is it the same as polymodeling basically? Yeah, kinda. I think polymodeling is like modeling in general. Just Google LMRO. Yeah, I don't know if I want like a browser extension doing the emotes for myself. I rather do it over Twitch. Also, isn't that just like you? like if you use these emotes, you see them when you have the browser extension, right? It's just me that doesn't see them. Or why would I need to use that? But why would I need that? I mean, you can have it, but why would I need that? Like, why would I need to install it? I mean, so you can see it like in the overlay, in the chat overlay. Does it translate actually? Does it work with that if I have the browser extension and then I don't know how it works. Need this extension to see the emotes, enable them on the channel. The thing is, so I personally don't care. So I don't personally need these emotes because I'm not like really, I don't know. So I don't write PogChamp or I don't know. I'm too old. Sorry, I'm 34 soon. It's just I'm a boomer. It's kind of sad, but you know how it is. And so my thing is I will get some more emotes made soon for this channel that we implement into Twitch, but I don't know if I will be able to, like, the chat overlay is technically a browser window, but I don't load it from Chrome. So if I have a Chrome extensions, I don't know if it can go into the chat overlay that I have running in OBS. So that would be actually interesting if I have that browser extension, so you can see all the custom emotes the people use. And the question is also, if I use that and display it in the channel and there's like something that is like against TOS stuff, so if there's custom emotes in there, that's probably maybe not good. So anything like emotes with like numbers and letters in them, for example, are forbidden in the TOS of Twitch. And if I stream on here and it shows the emotes in the chat overlay, that's a problem. And if it's only for me to see, I don't care. I think the ways it works is just allow 72 access to Twitch account. But why do they have their own emote system then? Because I can only add so many emotes to the Twitch add-on, and if I can bypass that with like a browser extension, isn't Twitch like super against that? Or can I just combine it? So sorry, I'm just old. It's just probably bullshit I'm talking here, but I thought, hey, okay, one thing is annoying AF, and this is these clamps. So we need these and the bars. So these bars, the cables actually too. Right, so that stuff, cables, no. Is that it? Yeah, it's probably not gonna do much difference. Sorry, so yes. And the rest, that we delete, because I think that's just messing everything up. Yes, sir. Okay. So it's been a while. Pyro object size. So that's the stuff that's going on, like the actual. So it creates basically a volume of the object that is emitting the pyro, and if we set that to 0.1 or something, it will be super detailed. Yes. So that's not adding much complication to the party. So it is also not. it gets complicated if we go here and say 0.1. So let's just do 1. Let's, because I don't know about the VRAM stuff. So here we go. Look at that. Yeah, it could look nice, right? So let's go even smaller. Ooh. Okay, so that's, let's say 60. Honestly, Amberger and Pyro, at least at the moment. Yeah, but Emergen is also very complicated. I don't know. I just found it not very accessible when I tried it, and but I also tried it just for like half an hour and was like, yeah, it sucks. Well, it's not it doesn't suck, but it's just like I probably need to spend more time with it. So, but I can understand that it's probably okay, wait, so we need more smoke. That's the density. So it's set to 0 and adds 10. So if we set it to 50 and add 50, it should be super dense. Yeah. Look at that. Ooh, here goes the VRAM. I mean, it looks cool, right? Okay, yeah, I don't know. Is that looking cool? Maybe the density is too crazy though. We actually probably don't need that much. So if we go here and say let's like starting with 10 and adding 20 or 30 or something. Temperature, I have no idea. That's the object again, right? Substeps, yeah, surface thickness. So can we do that? And can we actually do that? Wait, that would be cool. Hello, hello, hello. When OTI adds pyro rendering ability in C40, it would be a massive feature. Yeah, I think so. I don't know, it's... You can also just sim it here and be like... Yay! So, I don't know, that's probably running out of VRAM extremely quick if we do that. Let's just go for it. Where do we put that actually? Can we create a new folder? VDB. Artsy 05 VDB 01. Oh, okay. Ah, here we go. Sorry. So in case the stream crashes, I know what causes that. Funny. They should release a stable version of Octane 2023, 2022 soon. It's not gonna crash. Or is it? So actually, technically, I mean, you can try AmberGen. It just needs, like, Pyro is really easy to use right now. It just needs the ability to output high-res stuff, and that's pretty much it. Are we good? Where can I actually see the GPU memory? Looks good. Almost there. Please do not run out of VRAM. Not now. %. No! Are we still running? Hello? Test, test, test. Okay, apparently it worked. Okay. So that's that. So technically, let's just try that. So technically, we can just load that VDB sequence now. Seems like C4D cannot stack memory in case of double GPU. Well, that nobody can do that. Why? Like, there's no way of doing that. A GPU is a computing node. If you want to use 2 GPUs to compute something, you would need both of them holding the same data. It's just the same as an Octane and in every other application. So you would need NVLink for that. But even that would make it slower. So stacking memory is not as easy as just adding memory, because one GPU would need to write the data and transport that to the VRAM and then extend that and move it through PCIe through the other VRAM, and the other node can't hold the same data. It's just like, it's very complicated to do that. So even if they could like both use the same, like if they store the same data, which Octane does, for example, But that also means that you can't just say, okay, GPU1 has all the data in the VRAM and just writes it, caches into the VRAM, and then we just use that and cache into the other VRAM, the stuff that doesn't fit in VRAM number 1. So it's just like, it would be super async. I don't think that's ever gonna work. Or it probably will work at some point, but I think it is actually easier to just throw more VRAM on the GPU to do it like that. Okay, so this is the one. Right, and now we would just create an Octane volume like that, and then we set that to VDB loader. And here we load this one. Say calculate. Okay, that worked. Nice. And here we say fire. We can open that. Okay, now that looks, let's go here with the, okay, you can't really see that, right? Okay, so technically, we should be able to see something if we press render now. So save that. All right, so we don't see anything. If we lower that, we still don't see anything. Why is that? Oh, because we're at frame 1. We go to frame. Aha! Okay, there we are. We need to go to frame 60 actually. And then I think it will just load the other one. Let's go. Okay, so frame 60 it is. And so let's just limit that. So density 100. Can we go even lower? 001. Oh yes, look at that. So that's looking neato. The absorption is set to that. If we go higher with that, it would look like white smoke. That's okay. The scattering is also not 100% there. Actually, it probably is not the best idea to use full scattering. So we have actually fire, but it's probably not gonna display right. Yeah, we have too much smoke and too little energy. So maybe you set it to 15 or something. Also, we don't need to use frame 60. We could also just use frame, I don't know, 40. How would that look? Okay. I don't know, maybe 60 was okay. So the absorption is kinda there. If we go lower a little bit, that's too low. I think. Oh. Like this. Density is at 100. We can obviously go extremely high, but I think the sweet spot is always 100. This is just like multiplying it, it feels like. So we can even go to 50, so it's not like that crazy. And if we look at it in high res, it should actually be fairly hard to render. So that's 8K now. Let's use DOF. Yeah, DOF is enabled. And then, I don't know, just check that. Hello? Like, the more detailed your VDB is, the harder it will be to render it. Like, the VDB here that has like a step, like every millimeter, the engine has to check if there's a change in the VDB because we had the step length set to 0.01. You can't go lower, so that's the most high res you get out of Octane. Obviously, the VDB isn't a match for that because it doesn't have that accuracy. But still, it's quite high res. So maybe we can actually get away with that if we have like so much DOF. There's some trick to clean noise without denoiser on render. Probably I would just let it render actually. I think I would just let it render. It's looking very cool though. No, I don't want to use a denoiser. Actually, I don't even know if my PC could handle that. Is that still the thing that a denoiser creates these power spikes? Because back then it was really hard to render that. To be honest, I will just render that. If it takes 6 hours to render that, I will just accept my fate there. And denoise later, not on render end. Yeah, but it's looking quite sexy. Wouldn't you say, guys? Do you like that, or is it like, eh? I mean, so we have the void rendering now, right? Maybe it's not your cup of tea. Oh, sorry. I misunderstood you there. We maybe can get even less stance. Like, so it's just like very faint. Right? So it's just like doing that a little bit. And then we have like moss flying around and everything. Right. I go to a meeting, come back later. Have fun, Tommy. So wait, how does it look without the orange one? That's just that one. It's the blue one. So wait, we have a density of 10 now. What if we go back to 100? maybe less fog. So 10 is that. Like 30 maybe. I think I actually liked it with the light source here. Sadly, we don't have correct motion blur yet for that VDB. Because it uses a different format for storing that. And the VDB here can't read that. But it will be able to do that in the... here, that. You can use the velocity here, but the velocity in a VDB coming from C4D is stored in a different way than Octane can read. Looks like it's on fire with that build-up. Yeah, a little bit. Like right now it's just like smoking hot. Okay, so save that. And I know for a fact that we had our setup with the moths, right? And it does this up to like put dust into the smoke. Is that even possible? Wait, can I use a... Wait. Can I load a volume into the volume builder, like a VDB? Can I just put it in there? If I have... So I would need... use an object and scatter everything on it. But now, right now we have a VDB. VDB is just like point data, pretty much. Like, no, it's actually 3D data. 3D point data. Can I use the volume builder and say, hey, VDB, what's that? Create a folder. It's cache. What's that? It would be actually cool if we can do that. I think we can actually do that in the Cinema 2023, right? We can put a pyro object in a mesher, in a builder. If we have the mesh data, I can scatter inside of the volume. I think. Would be interesting to see that. Okay, but right now I just want to do moths. For that, I have to check which shot that is. That's number 4, secondary number 4. So that means we go to the final here, secondary number 4. That's fog, that we don't need. We need that one. Can it be opened? No, it can't. Sad. How late is it? Okay. Moths. So they fly around. And I actually also need the ones sitting on the lamps. Okay. Maybe not right now. So the ones flying around are also fine. So this one is flying around. They are all animated. Okay, now we have a problem though. Can we actually say start and end is here, 6060, so it's just one VDB, and if we go back here, we don't see that. Ooh, look at that. That also means we need motion blur, right? Motion blur. Oh, we already set it up correctly. Perfect. So volume, show everything should work. Good morning, Cole. Okay, so the VDB isn't working anymore. Can't we just use number 60? And then say start 60 and 60. Yes. All right. Okay, but let's turn it off for now. Let's see how the moths are doing. Ah, moths. Also, let's not do 8K for now. Let's do 5K for now. Germany is back at it again. Is it? Oh, is it? Are they crushing it? Well, I'm happy for them. Okay, so that's the moths that are flying around. Question is that too much? And it's actually looking cool. With all the moths. And if we have a volume now with that, tell you what, in 2 weeks, everyone who said anything against the, so if Germany's really crushing it again, right, and in 2 weeks, everyone in Germany who was like, bad World Cup, Qatar bad. Everyone's gonna watch it anyway. Except me, I'm here to stream. Okay, so this is like, this is very cinematic what we're doing here. So the moths are so dark though. Oh, because we can't read the texture. Why though? Because of this. We need the texture from here. Alright, not even that. We need the texture from the resources. Moths. Which one is it though? This one. Yes, sir. Are they more visible now? Indeed they are. Epic. Okay, so saving that, and then we get the only need some text and we're ready to publish it, baby. No, we are not there yet. Not there yet. So this is looking fine, I think. And we can actually still play around with that. I don't know, something like that maybe. So if we have cobwebs and everything in there as well, it's gonna be extreme. Okay, so frame 19 actually looked quite okay for me. Maybe they are too big though. Can we scale them? I think we can, right? If we just... I mean, they are animated, but that doesn't matter. So we just go here, uniform scale, absolute, and then say minus 0.1. 5. 4, maybe that. And save that. And now we reset. And then we get the moths. God. From 21. So can someone give me an update? What's going on in the football stadium right now? Are they winning, or is that why are they back at it again? Maybe I turn into a soccer fan and be like, halftime Germany 1, Japan 0. I like Japan though, like the country. That's sad. Also, what's that? Okay. They are winning. Or are they playing at the same time? Is that moth sitting? There it is. Moth sitting. So this we copy to that. And that we can close. that we can close. And then we open the PyroSim. Yeah, I know. We use the Pyro proxy. So moths flying. And that's gonna be right. What about Saudi Arabia, who won Argentina? As the Prince of Arabia declared a national holiday today. Okay. But who's actually the Prince of Saudi Arabia? Is that that guy who chopped up that journalist? And got away with it? Japan is also doing a good match. This is what makes it fun to watch. It's like Zomex versus Ash, high performance stuff. Ash and me in a 3D battle. Imagine that. So that's the cloner. And we want that on an object. And the object is that proxy. Oh, they are fairly big. Jesus. Okay. So that means we want to scale them all down. We need a plane. Actually also do that. That's probably too many. Did you make the butterflies? No, I did not. I bought them. I made the neon sign though. La, la, la. Bogur, are you watching the World Cup? Are you a football fan? A soccer fan? Are you rooting for Korea? Or is it a... Are you rooting for another? Yes, alright. I have been for 4 years. Oh, really? No, not really. I'm not really a soccer fan. Just, I don't know. I don't care. Do you have an uninterrupted power supply on your computer just in case if power loss or some emergency? No, I don't have that. In Germany, we have a pretty stable power system. So there's like talks about that now that there will be blackouts in the winter. But Germany, like at the last power shortage we had, like, I don't know, 20 years ago, maybe 15 years ago, for like an hour or something. So it's extremely rare that you have a power loss in Germany. I almost never had that before. Okay, so they're like sitting here. Wait. So what's up with them? Right. Wait. And we go here. Strange stuff is happening. Why is it so... Dig the music. Yeah, but it's very random. It's just the lo-fi hip-hop radio. Okay. Shall we have a look? Oops. I mean, it's looking fire. Right? Shall we have a look at... oh, also this one. Very nice. Shall we have a look on the script that was sent? Can we just buy that? I mean, it's for free, right? What? Yuck. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Have to register for that. Give me a second, guys. What? I hate it. Now I have to do it again. Okay, wait, then I'll just do it in this browser. It's easier anyway. Yes, accept and continue. So it reloads. It reloads the website when I accept the cookies. That whole cookie shit is just like with the cookie banners and everything. So that's my address. No. Germany. So that's correct. Address is missing. All right. Place order. I mean, it's free, technically. Sorry, I have to check the email and download it. Yes. Thank you very much. Right, then can I download it now? My downloads. Download. Spiderweb. There we go. Just a second. Yeah, let's just download here. Okie dokie. All right, so we're back in action. And here we have the spiderweb. Right. How do I install that? Plugins. Okay. Let's do that. Plugins. So save that and then close C4D. And then open it again, right? Okay, is it there? Spliner. Yes. So how does it work? Do you have a Steam? Yes, actually I have Steam. How do I share my Steam name? Do I have a Steam name? Wait. Let's start Steam. Or what do you mean with Steam? Wait, nope. So is that my name? View my profile. So that's me. There he is. 17-year-old. That account. I created it when Half-Life 2 was released. Gee, can I close that? Okay, so spiderweb generator. How the heck does that work? Does it automatically create spiderwebs? Use raycast. Is there... Aha. Okay, so we have that. Let's make a copy. Okay, maybe we should read the tutorial. How it, or look how it works. Look up how it works. Resources. Here we have that. Maybe the install readme. Version, license, install. Okay, let's do this. Also, maybe it's just broken. Okay, let's just install. Is there a video tutorial on it? How is it called again? Spiderweb generator. All right. Spiderweb generator. Oh, C4D. There it is. Use primitives. Okay, so you add all of them in there. Ah. Okay. Wait, can we actually do something like that? So it needs to be a poly object. I think it's broken. Doesn't seem to work. But hey, I can still use a different C4D version. So we have, what is the oldest one we have? R13, right? We can use R20. So that's that. 21. I can actually already still install that, right? I don't know if my 21 is correct though. Let's try this. Oh, good old Cinema 4D 21. 20. I mean, that's the last one that did not come with like the online activator. Oh, there's an ancient Octane version installed. Ooh. It's so old. Okay, so we have that here. Okay, where is the cross? The axis is not there. Aha. Okay. Okay, I see. So it's using... Okay, yeah, I see what it does. I think if we... So it's probably not working because of an old Python version. It's a Python plugin. Tommy, we are still figuring that out. I don't know yet. So I think we will use the moth proxy. No, wait. Not just that. Can use so much more. So the moth proxy actually can use the whole thing. So we don't use the fuse, but the holders, cables, neon sign, like the whole thing actually. Can we go here and say export? I don't know, let's try that. Can we open that still? I probably can't open the scene. It would be crazy. Jesus Christ, it works. Okay, so let's deactivate material previews though. And then we save that as spiderweb. Spiderweb. I mean, technically, you put it in there and then say, can you just put in, wait, use raycast and then say, hello. That's not enough, it's just a null object. So you would take these bars, for example, right? So you take them out and like you clone them here and then say, you go in there. Can't I just drag and drop the whole thing? Wait. Bars. I know, it's kind of not working. I don't get anything. Possible, yeah. So let's say that's a primitive. And then we just copy that. All right. Oh, yes. Kinda. I guess you have to use the show plane option that you can't see really, or can you? Can we do that? I mean, it's a little bit it's not that impressive. I know, like, okay, yeah, but it's like also not that. There's probably ways to do that in Houdini, like crazy nice. If I only would knew Houdini. Yeah, no, I'm not digging that, to be honest. We need to take care of the moths anyway first, so before we try that. Can we use web alpha? What is web alpha? Ah, you mean like a spider web and a texture? I would rather have splines, like actual splines, because of the reflection and everything. Also, hello, Nani. Is it Nani or is it Nun1? So, welcome to the party, I say. Okay, so they are not... Oh, Jesus. Can we move them more? Maybe I have to place them by hand again. I think that's the answer to our problems. So let's just do that. Right. Also, before we do that, I think we have... Can we use a random factor for the size? So you do that and say... So we have different sized moths. So we do that. And also make sure they are sitting like right on it. Same goes for this one. Hello. It's a little bit too big. Heading out early. See us, Zomex. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you very much, Gurnch. Have fun with whatever you're doing today, and see you around. And I hope you have a great day. Okay, maybe not this one. This one, though. I think that's fine. Good morning, Leon. Have you seen this yet? Tom, wait. Yes, we watched it earlier on the stream. By the way, hello, Tom. And hello, Neo. What's up? Are you not watching the soccer? Everyone is watching the soccer. Are you soccer fans? Are you suckers for soccer? So these are sitting here. Oh, look, it's just floating there. This one needs to be like here too. Yeah. Watch it, bro. It's great. Ah, no, I'm not really in the mood or something like that. It's not my cup of tea. I rather place moths by hand. Right. Did you make the insect model yourself? Nope. I bought that one. Was too lazy. Also, it was very cheap. It was like $3 or something. Oh, that's actually already there. So let's check. Do they all work? These work, I know that. This one could, yeah. This one is bad. So this one works already. Are these? No, this one is not working. Also, this one is not working. That's moth hand placement ASMR. Okay, let's say that's done. Save that and press the mighty button. Not so great, actually. What exactly? It's not so great. Did I bought the moth? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Even I am lazy sometimes. Cheers, guys. Gotta head off. Have a nice one and see you later. Thank you very much for being here, Dan, and have a great one too. Damn it. Isn't that looking nice? Not so great about link above with 1 minute movie. You mean the Tehon from Tehon? Oh, I liked it. I think it's great. It's very hard to do something like that, so I have the utmost respect for him there. Oh, there's it. There it is. I mean, I don't know all of his work. I don't know how it is compared to his other stuff, but still, it's just... yeah, it's hard to do stuff like that, so... I respect everyone and everything who does that. So the question is, can we actually put particles into the fog? I more like movies from Blur, BLR, VFX with robots, etc. Okay, well, it's a taste thing then. Yeah, the moths are all unwrapped. Wait, I want to try something. How would it look if we do make the density like it's 10 now? Let's do 600 or something. And it's like super dense. Jesus Christ, look at that. That is some density. So if we do that, and go back to 10, then say the scattering is higher. So scattering right now is like 50%, right? We say it's 100%. How would that look? It's just more visible. So, would we actually want a meshed, the meshed, wait, I have to try something. We have to jump back to 2023. So I want pretty much, I want to scatter the little dust particles into the fog and see how that would look. But I think I can't mesh that just like that. So I have the pyro here, right? And if you go to the last frame, which is this one. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Look at that. It's actually creating like fire. Can I play that back? Almost. Wait, can we go to standard? Please. Hello, standard. Yes. So so 60, we know how that looks. Oh, 20. Or 5. Or 5 looks interesting. Or 8. Could we actually combine that? Probably, right? Combining different pyros. Like a low res pyro and a high res pyro. Okay, so we have the 60. Number 60, right? Which is our pyro. And if I want to, can I just mesh that now? So we have a volume mesher and then, yep. Does it just work? Apparently not. Can we use the volume builder and then mesh that? I thought that would work. Render, please. Why we did that just a second ago? I don't want to use Redshift or anything. So technically, so I want to try something else though. Can we delete the cache? Oh. Right, so if we play now, it will just resim that. It will take a while. Okay. Nice. So object thickness. So we use that, and then it's like really, really small. Yes. And it will just react to about anything. Oh, okay, you can actually see here still not small enough. Is there, can we do even smaller? No. Okay. But I want to try something. So maybe save that as Pyro02, just in case. And what I want to do is I want to add less turbulence. Right, so Pyro. Can we do this and put that up here, something? So we don't want turbulence, like all very little turbulence. How would that look? Like that. Also, maybe should increase that to 0.8 or something, so it's faster. Yeah, like that. Right, so that's less turbulence, apparently. Are there still ways to do even less than that? 0, for example. So no turbulence at all. You could also tell it to just don't use any temperature. Set it to 0 and set that to, I don't know, 50 or something. It will just create smoke. What if we do like 2? Oh, look at that. Okay. 1. No. 0.5 maybe. And then can we actually smooth that? Like 50%? How would that look? Very fumey. But actually not that bad. So, and if we go here and say it doesn't add any density, it's just right from the beginning. We have that, and that's that. Also, maybe we need more frames, like 150 frames. So I pretty much just want to try out stacking different sorts of simulations. But I think that's too low res. Yeah, that's very neon hot as fuck. Yes. What is no velocity? I wonder if, like, you know, when you have like a candle and it goes out and then you have like fume that is just not turbulence, it's just like a long streak going up. I wonder how you would do that. So pyro, let's do 0.1. Let's see. It's probably too crazy. Yeah, it's too crazy. Okay. Never mind. 0.3. Yeah. What though if we set that to 6K? Does it burn? Yes, it burns. Japan are 2-1 on Germany. Well, are they out already if they lose that? No first game. I don't know the rules. Okay. So let's try that again. So voxel size, can we actually go lower? Yes, let's go lower. And then we enable that. No, we cache the scene. So VDB, and we say VDB part 2, VDB 2. So that's the first one, right? Caching that bitch. Oh, Jesus, sorry. To say 60. Delete cache, yes. Hopefully it won't run out of VRAM. Nom nom. Cache that, cache that. What? Didn't want Todd report that one? What do you mean? Meets. Help me here. I don't understand. Is it about football again? So what is it now? Does Japan lead or are they losing? I'm lost, completely lost. I thought they were winning. You said 2-1 on Germany. Japan R2, 1 on Germany. All right. Oh, can I actually do that still? I guess I can have both open. Apparently I can have both open at the same time. Interesting. Okay, let's check how that will look. Hello. Okay, emission. Can we boost that? Oh yes, we can. Jesus Christ. Okay, wait, let's turn everything off. Even the neon sign. Okay. It's burning bright. Oh yes. Okay. The sign is literally on fire. It is. What if we reduce that a little bit? Jesus. It's just burning. Yeah, but it's too much. So let's say 20 maybe. Burn it, burn it. I don't think I will burn it. I think that looks better. Is that actually already glowing as well? It is. If I set it to 0, how will that look? No emission at all. I think I liked the last one more though. Or didn't I? I have no idea. That's the smog. No, the fog. No, the smoke. I mean, that's more wild. I don't know. What would it look like if we put the emission here to Oh, 50. Okay, it would also just burn. Right? And if we put it to 100, okay, and it's just that, a burning mess. Jesus. Fire. The storm misses a fire extinguisher, which is against Moroccan laws. No, there is actually one. Meets. There is one. Ah, okay. Here you can see like the splotchiness. So I wonder how that would look if we go up to, wait, how much is that here? 65. 65. So that's 5K now. Let's check how. So this is pretty low res. Oh, that's so low res. See that? Maybe we should try Ambergen. So maybe that's just the emission though. So if we set emission to 0 and then go back to the neon, how does that look then? Match all the fucking game, the best in the cup so far. Well, I'm glad you had fun. So these cables need a texture. These also need a texture. How though? So that's the cable, right? What about SSS? It's just that. It's very boring. Probably would be best if we unwrap all of that. To sleep more. Wonder how I shaded them. I think they have just the same material, right? Yeah. All right. Also, I need to go to the glass tube and then to the bump and then invert that. Or not. No, I don't invert that. That looks wrong. Can we copy this to the cable, which is not really a cable? So we say this goes into here, and then we raise that to 0.05. Oh yes, I think now I need to invert that. Yeah, I kinda do. Yes, sir. So yeah, we kind of need to look into a way to simulate smoke with Ambergen, maybe. Shall we try that? Alright, so I'll just close that for now. Ambergen. I think I have a test version. But I don't know how good that will work. It sure needs time to load. Actually, we also need to reopen C4D. Oh, I forgot. Okay. I mean, we have to load the scene, right? I'm honestly not thinking that this will have any better results than cinema. But hey, every one of you said it's the shit. Why is it loading 5 million years though? Lame. Okay, so this is looking awful, obviously. So we need to export the emitter, pretty much. And then, oh, it crashed. Interesting. Didn't see it that way, but hey. So we get that, and then we wait, which one was it? So we get, yes, I know, Pyro Collider and this one, Pyro Collider, I mean, and Pyro Proxy. So that's the, let's call it emitter, right? Yes, go away. So that one, export that and say that's the FBX. And here we go to the neon sign. Yeah, so pyro emitter. Correct. And then we create a new scene, and that's the Pyro Collider. Hello, Neon Gold. How is it going? So, Pyro Collider FBX. And that's pretty much it. So more we don't need. So we have that ugly motherfucker here. Does it only work if I... okay, I see. Interesting. So now I would need... So if that's the emitter, I need to get an import, right? So that's the import asset file path. Oh, that's a different experiment I did with that. That means we have the... It's going good. How about you? Oh, well, depends how you look on it. We are trying once again the we are trying Wait, where is that now? We are trying Ambergen. Ah, there it is. Okay, that's in the ground. It's already bad, right? Okay, so the resolution is not there. Can we do scaling to by like? Can we do 1000? Is that better then? So I think we need to move that up, right? Ah, okay, that's gonna be difficult. So how do we use colliders though? Because that's not enough. Does any one of you guys know that? Because now oh, the mask maybe, right? Mask. Mask 1. Ah, meshes. Okay. Interesting. So that's the pyro emission. Is mask really the collider? Let's import the collider as well. No, that's wrong. Oh, there can only be a maximum of 1 import node. That's great. Because why would you need more than that, right? Okay, so we have the pyro. Okay, there, yes, I know. Maybe you can merge them together and save that as an FBX once again. Right, so that's the FBX. It's pyro emitter collider plus emitter, something like that. Okay, so here we'll just load both of them. So now they would naturally emit both, but if I say I want that as a mask, no, it's not working. Skin meshes, transformed meshes. Okay, it's mask is obviously not what I think of when I hear mask. So let's check. Ambergen collider. Something like that. How does that work? Load different meshes in shape. Shape. Uh-huh. That's not what it says. Yeah, Ambergen, if you have questions, ask them. Well, not on stream. Yeah, so far I'm not liking it, I have to say, but I'm only using it for 5 seconds, so yeah, where's the... So that's the shape. primitive that we don't want. We want a mesh pretty much. Can I just, like, I want to import a mesh that is a collider. How does that work? What is that software? It's Ambergen. It's a real-time... Ask me. Oh, okay, sorry. So, import. I need the 5-second judgment. Well, always, right? Okay, so I need a collider. So I have a geometry that emits the fire, and I need something to collide that from. How does that work? How do I do that? I can only import one thing, and I can't import, just import the asset and add a collider node. I can't import more than one though. Do you use any game engine as well? No. I hate game engines. Well, actually, ground, can we take that off? Oh, yes, we can. Interesting. So, I can only import one. So, yeah. Also, this... Wait, is there a collider? Oh, yeah, there's a collider. So, can I... Shapes. So the thing is, this one is... It holds two... It holds the emitter and the collider. Because I can't import both of them. The question is now, what do I do? So it's also the trial. I didn't buy it. I don't want to buy it, to be honest, if I don't know if I can use it. So, yeah, ideally I would just have another import, put that in here, and then, I don't know, you open Houdini. What is with Houdini? Snow Informer, yo. I open Houdini. I thought you were an expert on Ambergen. Multiple meshes support will come soon. So there is no way that I can have... So there's no way I can do that. I can only do one mesh without any collision. Interesting. Great software. Sorry. It's just like... No, it's okay. I mean, it's also beta and everything, right? It's not like finished. Okay, but let's play around with that for now. No, I think maybe it probably is very nice, that software, but it's probably just not for what I want to do right now. But what do you actually do with it then? If you can't collide with anything. So voxel count, can I do more than that? Voxel size. Okay, it's not doing anything anymore. Oh, because of that. Okay, sorry. Can I do... Yes. Okay, it's doing something. Normally you have the M emitter as a primitive. But who would want that? I want 876 as the fire source and not like just a sphere. That's... I don't get the motivation behind that. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's... so I need to make that bigger, I guess. Can we do, I don't know, also... Oh, now it's probably not real time anymore. Interesting. Okay, yeah, so I don't know. Oh, it's very slow all of a sudden. Yeah, no, I think it's not for me. Sorry. I don't find that very intuitive. But it's also like I'm coming from C4D, and C4D is easier to handle for me. So yeah, wait, frame 19. Houdini. Yeah, I don't know how to use Houdini though. Maybe I should watch a tutorial over the weekend on how to do pyro stuff, because I could probably calculate that via CPU then, right? Anyone who uses C4D Prima, stay away from software that doesn't make sense. Well, I'm not saying, well, I just said it's like, I have nothing against Embergen and like it's real time and everything, but it does not feel like it can do what I would need. So, yeah. Not a fan, to be honest. It feels very clunky and unfinished so far, from what I saw. I mean, it's like that the whole thing of having like you emit something and you collide with it is just the most basic stuff I need. And if the only way is to use primitives, it's just like, I don't know. So, we don't have the resolution here. What happened with the Pyrosim and C4D? Nothing, we just wanted to try Embergen. May I ask, do you do 3D full-time or a side job as well? No, I do it full-time. The Pyrosim in C4D, yeah, I mean the Pyrosim C4D is just not high-res enough. So you can't go more high-res than that without running out of VRAM. Which is like, makes it pretty unusable for my taste. But yeah, maybe you can still see that in a way. Wait, so we have the light here. And then, so what I want to check is the resolution of the smoke here. I think you can see like the steps. Yeah, see? So that's as high-res as it gets. It looks like a blurred photo. To be honest, I also don't know if Houdini can do that. But maybe. I mean, I have Houdini. I bought it. Maybe we should try that. Yeah, okay. But it would be cool to have something like that. So... what I heard from people, not a thing Houdini cannot do. Yeah, well, Houdini is like kind of an IDE, right? So it's an like independent development environment. So you can pretty much, so if you have, for example, something from Pixar, like a paper where they outlined the functionality of a new way of simulating stuff, you can just write code and put that into Houdini and then work with that. So it's pretty open and you can pretty much change everything about it. Another idea would be to use that. Wait, so if we turn that off, I just want to see how it would look up close compared to the version without DOF and then with DOF. So we pretty much go here, select that region, right? And then we see, oh, it's low res, and then we select the region again with DOF and see if we can still see the low resness. Yes, we can. Can we maybe go even lower, like 1.8? The thing is, it's also in focus here. Well, that's stupid. I've sent you a selfie via Instagram. Interesting. Aha! You met the Glen. Okay, can I show that? Hello, that's the Glen. Well, he used to be a fella from Maxon, but now he's not anymore. I actually don't know what he's doing right now. Well, greetings to him. Okay, so let's check the areas where we certainly have depth of field going. So here it actually is not as bad because it's so unsharp, right? But all the other stuff is in focus. So if we would compare that against this one here, we can see all the blotchiness, which is not good. Hello, Leawa. What is going on? How are you? Saving that. All right. Okay. So yeah, that's not gonna work out the way I want to. So if we disable that, does it still look good? Home from work, enjoying the silence. Well, that's good. Then put up your feet and, I don't know, relax. And close your eyes and enjoy the silence. I mean, that also kind of looks cool. Shall we maybe try some dust? I mean, it's not much. The whole scene is not like super elaborate, so we can pretty much get away with that. And then we just add scattering, like with every other scene we have so far. So that's all of that. And this goes here. Yes. Okay, so all of these we delete. And that proxy we delete. And then we pretty much just go into the other file here, which is the pyro file. And copy these two. Paste that, then goes that. No, we don't want that. What's that? That is the artsy scene 15. Wait, 15 and 14. Oh, that's that one. Oops. So that one we don't want. Does a tiny hair scatter on Geo? Yes. It's exactly that. So, that means we, if so that's paper. Let's say that's the neon sign. Or glass. Let's say it's the glass. Glass. And for that we will just go into that part here. And then... Actually, no, that's good enough already. Or is it? Let's try it. First we need to remesh it though, or use volumes. I think volumes is the better idea. So we copy that and keep it. And that's the glass proxy. And this will be the mesher, and then we set it to, I don't know, 1. Okay, that's not enough. 0.1. More like that. Even less, maybe. 0.05. Okay, 0.07. Okay, cool. That's that. That's the glass proxy. Which will go in here. And then we use the scatter setup from the scene we did before. And set that to display line, and it should be... Jesus. Well, look at that. So yeah, that's that. We have to set it to none. And then add a 0 here, and maybe just another 0. This goes to 8. That stays like that. That's 8. That's 32. Yeah. Save that. Scatter neon, we activate, and then let's check how that looks. Ui. I'm so tired. Tired today. Oh, hello. Okay, I think we need to ramp it up though, because 5K is just not enough. So 8K, here we go. Just in order to see that fine dusty detail. Did you set up the Dastrix in one of your older broadcasts? Would love to watch that. Yes. I don't know in which one though. So I can also show you. It's very easy. So you have one proxy object, right? So that's the object you scatter on. And then you pretty much have that, which is like just a octane scatter object set to surface with the proxy, then a random seed, and it's always different from object to object. So because you don't want like two clones on the same position really. And everything else is like standard. There's nothing else you set in there. In there, you set a random effector, just like in a cloner. That random effector pretty much just says it's 50% size difference for each clone. Or not 50% size difference, it's just like 50% is the size range it can go from. So minus 50, that means the input and then 50% down. And then you have 360-degree randomness on all the axes, and that's it for the randomness. And then for each of them, they all have the same randomness. And then they have these plane effectors which control the size. So you can say, okay, I want the medium hair to be a little bit more big and stuff. And then that's just 4 different scatter objects, each with different amount of clones. So we have like tiny stones that are like 150,000, and then we have tiny hairs. The tiny hair is pretty much just a spline object with the profile, and then a specular material. Yeah, and then you weigh them pretty much. So you put them on there and be like, yeah, okay, that's enough, or that's not enough, and it's pretty easy actually. It's not a complicated setup or anything. Nothing with like ray casting or I don't know. Also, we can't really see that here, so we turn them. Usually what I do, I just turn all of them off and then turn them on one by one. Because this one, for example, we can't pretty much see right now. And I will just use that here to sample that. Can we actually? I think we can actually. Okay, so that dust here, that shine, I don't know if you can see that. These dots here, that's actually the particles. So 150,000, I don't know if that's too much. Maybe it would also be good to have 90,000. Right? Maybe that's already enough. Yeah, that's already enough, I would say. And then we add tiny hair to it. Does that make a difference? Actually, yes, a tiny bit. Hello, Yusuf. So tiny hair plane is set to 0.7. That's 6.5 and that's 8.5. So we can actually go up to 1.5 maybe for the tiny hair. And then just have a look how that will look. How are you, Cornelius? I am very well. I hope you are too. See, that already makes like a huge difference. Setting it up to 1.5. And then we add the medium hair. So how much tiny hair do we have? 25,000. Okay, that's actually cool. How much medium hair do we have? 500. All right. So here we can see that's a little bit too much actually, but that might be the size. So 1.5 is the tiny. Let's say 3 is medium. And then maybe also less. So 256 or something. Oh, it's ringing on the door. Just a second. That was Amazon. All right. So, yeah, so that's the tiny hair. It's looking dusty, but that's what we want, right? And then we have the large hair, which should be very little. So that should be, I don't know, 64 maybe. So yeah, and that's one dust layer for one object. That's pretty much it. We can check here. Yeah, it's pretty dusty. All right, and then we activate DOF and we don't see anything anymore. No, you can see it in the detail actually. So also we set that to 1.8, right? So let's set that back to 2.8. Yeah, all right. I am liking that. And then, so we have this. Technically, we could just add it to the whole rest of it. That would make everything easier. So we have glass and then we say everything else. Because it's not that complex, that scene. The scene we did before was more complex. So we have the Pyro Collider here. Right, and that's everything else. So if we throw that into a volume, right, and then say 0.07 once again. Hello, Dammrich. How is it going? Is the noise gone? Are they still annoying you? All right, so yeah, that's what we wanted. So oh, actually, we are missing these cables here. So cables. No, wait, they are there. I don't understand. Was that because they don't have any caps or what? Yeah. Can we optimize that? No, it does not look like that is working out. Okay, So wait, we have these cables here, right? Cables. Let's check that. So caps, do they have caps? They have caps. Okay, that I don't understand. Oh, also, this is wrong. Interesting. Yes, cars gone, people are gone, new life started. How are you? 876 for the win. I am well. We tried Pyro again. Pyro didn't work. But hey. Okay, so it's refusing to do that. Question why? Yes. Okay. That doesn't change anything. Oh, it's because of that. Wait, what? Okay, so it's broken. Wait, let's make that really tiny. Broken shit is broken. So that goes, that stays. That goes and... Hello, I didn't reset you. And that goes. Okay, so we have these cables, once again, using them. Interesting. I wonder what that is. Okay. It means you two can actually be together now. Aha. Okay, now it works. Sexy. Okay, and that means... okay, maybe this will also be a backup. Right, and that we convert, and that's the everything proxy. And that goes into the everything else null. And then into this one. All right, and then if we reactivate that and say line, it should display it all. No! Okay, never mind. So back to the start. Yes, I know. Annoying, annoying, annoying. So once again, that's the thing we want. We convert that. Everything is there. I don't get it. Okay. Everything proxy. Maybe I converted it too fast. I don't know. So everything proxy. Yes, same layer. Invisible. Invisible. And then we say line. Yes. Okay. Scatter is on. These, let's create a backup. No, we don't create a backup. Backups are for pussy. Okay. So are we having the dust now? Oh, also bad, these bars. Forgot. Nope. That's a big mistake. Do they look different now? Are they like completely changed now? Yes, I know. Refresh. I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so are we having dust? Kind of looks like it. Also, wait, that's painted wood, right? There's probably some sort of dirt effect on there. Yes. Can we just set it to self? Because otherwise the dust will just go crazy. Okay, so here we can see the dusty old, the dust on here. Here, okay, maybe we need more actually for that part. So everything else, tiny stones, we reduced it to 90,000. We need 200,000. Yes. More. Give me more. Okay, 300,000. Because, hey, why not? I love this wood. Well, me too. Me too. Oh, it's so dark outside already. All right, so that tiny hair is just 25,000. We gotta pump it up to 100,000. 100, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So this will be, I don't know, 150 or something, and that will be 150. And now we have a dusty old neon sign. That doesn't change anything though, because we want the volume to work. And it's not working. So yeah, the moss and everything is just, it's fine and cool and yay. But the fire, we need the fire. Right? Yes, the fire. The Fire. Cobwebs would also be appreciated, but it's okay. Mainly the fire. So once again, we reactivate the fire and see how that looks. Jesus. It's raining. So the dust doesn't need the volume measure, right? I got confused. Yeah. So you need the volume measure only to create an object that is dense, that has like the overall same polygon density. Because like the scatter object, even if you set it to surface, in areas where the polygon density is tighter, it will accumulate, and there you have more clones in these areas than in areas where it's not so dense. So if you use STS models or anything, like we could technically use the neon sign, the visible object as a proxy, as a body to clone on. The problem is that this creates like artifacts in a way, right? It's not really an artifact, but it's just like it accumulates in areas where it's denser poly counts. And so I use the object, pull it into the in the volume measure, so I get a mesh that is super dense and equally dense everywhere. And I use that to clone everything on. And then I just disable that. So it's not visible for rendering and not visible in the editor. It's just like the scatter object knows where to put the clones. That's the only reason. Okay, yeah, so that volume is looking nice from a distance, but up close it's not holding up. So yes, I guess the only way to do that is Houdini. So I might have a look at Pyro in Houdini later. But yeah, that's our what we did today. Very nice. Also the cash register, right? Cash register that we finished today. Boss makes $1, I make a dime, so I watch Zomex on company time. Pretty neat, right? Oh, that's actually not the finished one. Wait. We have the actual one. That's the one. Yeah, that is a little bit more refined. It's also very dusty. And we have like really messed up keyboard. Yes. And this will be the next one. If we can make the fog work. Like that would be actually so nice if it just emits that and it looks fine and all, but I don't know if we can do that like a Houdini sim on CPU even. It would take forever. Valia Zir, is there no way to multiply smoke by noise in Octane? Maybe it will give some more detail. Yeah, there is a way. You can have voxel displacement. Right, so you go in here. And Raphael actually showed that to me, but I forgot how to use it. I have to look that up later. But this is also just doing so much. But yeah, possible that this will be enough. So I will try that later. And tomorrow we can recreate that together. But yeah, there's a way to do that. You can put a noise into that and just figure that out. It's like noise going into the channels for RGB, and there's different noises with different scalings and everything, and it's quite complex. Or not complex, but it's hard to wrap your mind around that. So yeah. All right, guys. I think that's it. So we have still 7 minutes to go, but I am tired, so let's just end the stream earlier. Tomorrow at what time you live? 11 a.m. German time. So every day 11 a.m. German time. A.m. So resetting that. Okie dokie. Hope Germany isn't too sad this weekend. Why is that? Because of like some atrocious soccer stuff. I'm really not into that. I don't really care. I hope when I go pick up groceries, everyone's watching football games, so I can pick up groceries in peace. World Cup lost today. So we lost. So Japan won. Well, that's nice. Good for them. First game for Germany and already lost. What a bunch of losers. Sorry. No, just kidding. Yeah, but no, I don't give a fuck about the World Cup, to be honest. Yes. So that's it, right? Or was there anything else? I don't know. Was there? I think we're good. Yes. I might just render that out and then we see how that looks on in Photoshop. All right. So, oops, sorry. Yes, I think that's it for today, guys. Or do you have something to share for me? Or shall I look at something? Because otherwise I would just end the stream today. It's also dark outside. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I want to watch some YouTube videos about Houdini Pyrosims. Yeah. All right. So, guys, thank you all for being here with me. Sorry about the rant about Pyro, because I don't know. I'm just, sometimes I'm a little bitch and then I let it out on software packages that can't do anything for it, right? So yeah, I'm sorry. So Ambergen, people, I'm sure your software is pretty fine. It's just not for me right now. And we will try Pyro in Houdini maybe, or we just leave it without, or do vector, not vector displacement, voxel displacement. So yeah, we will do all of that tomorrow, I hope, I think. And other than that, was there something else? No, I don't think so. Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you so much for your support. I hope you had fun. I hope it wasn't too boring. I hope it was cinematic enough. And yeah, I would say see you guys tomorrow, right? Right. So have a nice evening. Thank you all for your support, the love, the kindness, and everything else. And yeah, tomorrow we will continue with our awesome adventure in Delpha. So bye bye, guys, and take care. And yeah, see you tomorrow. Peace out.